Almost had it. Off by a couple seconds. Still surprised this game doesn't have settings option. Employee to 19 years. Multiplication workshop is where we left off, and I'm like, oh god, this is gonna take time when I can think, but I can think today! Let us think. Oh god, what is learning about adding. Wrong memories. Works a hard back time. Wow, it's been a minute. For each two things in the inbox, multiply them and outbox the results. So I need to find some kind of code that multiplies A times B. And don't worry about it. Also, I forgot the soundtrack is amazing. How would I, without an actual multiply command? I'm assuming it means multiply them together. So for example, we should be able to get 9 out of 3 times 3, but then get 20 or 36 out of 9 times 4, and 0 out of 8 times 0, and then 0 again out of the next one. I'm just trying to think, how would I make that happen? Don't worry about negative numbers. Your inbox is 4309. Your outbox should be 120. Okay, so that's what I thought. Tell me more. During your label maker, personally look for label just about everything. Copy to 4. What? What does that even mean? The label on, you'll never need to use numbers again. Also labeled my sandwich, so now you know which one not to eat. You're welcome. Never knew there was extra content. Okay. Oh, that is just... No. That's even worse. They're writing labels. Gross. This was a mistake in the best way. That music is not helping. It's good music, don't get me wrong, it's great music. It's just also surprisingly intense. Like if we did this for now. They always include the 0 there on purpose to fuck them up. So now I need to find someone to get the result of 20, then the result of 49. So I guess obviously the first step is going to be inbox. And then I guess copy to 0. And then inbox, copy, not copy from, copy to 1. I need to find some way to identify what the number is. That's what the problem is here. That or there's a completely different solution that I'm missing. For context, multiplication multiplier. I don't know if we're going to need a sum. I can see that we clearly have the number 0. Which means there's an easy solution if the multiplier is 0. Jump if 0 to a secret command that just gives us 0. Jump if 0. Copy from 0. Outbox, and then jump back to start. And then we'll do the exact same thing here. This allows us to just ignore times 0. So it'll copy to there. Or I can even make it faster. I can do this. Inbox. Wait, I gotta be careful. Because then it'll be 2 numbers. Okay, so no, that doesn't quite work too easily. Or nope. You said notepad, eh? Oh, God. Somehow I don't think I'll be trying to mess with this in notepad. Somehow I don't think that's going to be very useful. Although, actually, never mind. Looking at this, never mind. I get it now. 0, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9. Those are all of my writing and my shitty handwriting. Whereas this is A in that jump Z to I see. So the A, B, C, D are the jump spaces. So you could theoretically formulate this entire thing in Notepad and then paste. That is hilarious and awful. I love it. And then if 0, jump to plier. Then copy from can, jump if 0. So there we go. That solves that. So after number 2, if the thing you're holding in your hands is a 0, we don't even need copy from 0. We could just outbox it immediately. Jump. And then copy from jump there. Whoops, I don't need this. Outbox is what I want. So let's get rid of those, because I didn't create those. All of the actual commands are going to be in here. So after that, we presumably are holding the multiplicand. We're holding the item in box number 1. In this case, the number 1. We need to multiply it by whatever the number is in 4. No, kitty. We played for like an hour before I went live. In fact, it's part of the reason Final Fantasy isn't ready, although there's more of that. It's presumably got something to do with the bumps, possibly. What I'm wondering is if, for example, because there's a way we can do this. There's obviously 8 commands, and there's a way you can do this without actually multiplying, but it's not consistent. In fact, it would actually break the moment the letters change. Just as an example, the lazy way of solving this. Inbox, inbox, outbox. Inbox, inbox, outbox. Inbox, inbox, outbox. Inbox, outbox, inbox. Ah, they thought of that. They thought of that. Bastards. They have one hidden just off screen you can't see. They thought of that. Because I was going to say that'd be the easiest solution ever. Inbox. And it resets the number, so you can't do that. The moment you try to mess with these, it gives you brand new numbers, so you can't cheat. That's what I thought. It would have been funny, but I was like, yeah, there's no way they give it to you that easily. They purposely made sure you can't cheat. The program needs to multiply, so copy from can't. I think I have it. I think we have it. Oh, we already have copy from can't. I didn't worry about that. So we're holding that in our hands, and it's not a 0. At that point, We we bump 1. Then we copy from plier and copy to 2. I think this will work. Then we copy from that's actually really easy. And then we jump back to because if we do there, the moment it hits 0, it jumps to outbox, and we don't want that. So we'll need to go here. We're going to need to do another copy from canned, unfortunately. There's no way around that. So copy from canned, bump canned, copy from plier. Copy to 2, that won't work. It's not going to work with the jumps, never mind. What we'll instead need is a jump if 0, jump forward. And we'll need that every single time. What are the optimization challenges? 15 or fewer, 109 or fewer steps. Oh, God. Yeah, we're not getting that. I need to account for everything. So, copy from canned. Boom. Canned. Copy from plier, copy to 3. And then if 0, jump to the end. Copy from canned. Bump canned. Oops, copy to 4. Copy from plier. Jump at 0. All of those are going to have a jump. Oh, we just leave the outbox. So we're on 4. I'm going to need copy. Okay, so next is copy from can. This will be 5, 6, 7, 8. So delete the labels. 5, 6, 7, 8. I gotta do this 4 more times. Copy from canned. Bump -1. Copy from plier. Copy to 5. Jump if 0. Copy from canned. Bump -1. Copy to 6. Copy from plier. Jump if 0. Copy from canned. Bump -1. Copy from plier. Copy to 8 or 7. And jump at 0. One more. Copy from canned. Bump -1. Copy from water. Copy to 8. Jump at 0. If somehow, because I believe that'll get me, times, if it's 0, it'll go straight there. If it's 1, That'll bump it down to 0. So times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have enough for 8 or 9. Okay, I needed this twice more. So copy from and copy to. No, not copy to. Copy to 0. Subcand copy from flyer, and that'll take care of that. And that'll be times 8, and then times 9. If it is still a 1, then we'll just do this. Copy from flyer. But that'll still have leftover data from previous trials. Ooh. But that's why you need the 0 to clear the space. Ooh. Then that's actually really easy. Copy to can't. Because we don't need it anymore. I don't think I did this correctly. I'm gonna try it, but I think I might be in the wrong order here. Oh crap, it's jump if 0. So I need to move the jump if 0s back 1. Copy from plier, 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 copy from plier. Now there's 2. I gotta be very careful with that. Copy from can, so down. Oops. Can. So copy from can. Jump at 0. Not copy from plier. Then at that point, we go here. That should be times 9. Copy to can't. Which means I don't think this can handle a times 9. Copy to 8. Copy to can't. Copy from flyer. Copy from 2. Copy from 3. Copy from 4. Copy from 5. Copy from 6. Copy from 7. Copy from 8. Copy from can might be a problem, because that'll only happen with 9. So that allows us to have 1. Oh. No. Bump minus. If it's bump minus, go down there. That'll allow us to get a little higher. So at that point, if it's a 1, then we immediately go to the next step where we copy from everything from 1 through 8. And go to the outbox. That allows us any puzzle between times 1 and times 8. And then the final step is copy from 0, copy to everything. No, not to everything. Copy to 2, copy to 3, copy to 4, copy to 5, copy to 6, copy to 7, copy to 8. That'll solve any puzzle up through a times 8. But how do we handle a times 9? Copy from plier. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, no. Add. Oops, I'm wrong. I am wrong. Add 2. Add 3. Add 4. Add 5. Add 6. Add 7. Add 8. So copy to 8. Copy from there. And then jump if 0. If not that, then copy to can. But then the problem is I can select add canned. But if I do that, and if it's not a 9, then it's going to not multiply correctly. Copy to that. Outbox. Oh wait, no. Copy from 0. I need the outbox here. And then I need a jump all the way back to start. This will work as long as it's not a times 9, but I want to test it. Can't add with an empty tile on the floor. Try routing something to that tile first. Okay. Fine. So before anything starts, we need to do that exact same thing again. And in fact, that makes it actually easier. Oops, not this. That. And make sure this jump is all the way to the start. No, it doesn't matter, does it? I need to erase it anyway. No, it doesn't. It does matter. It does matter. So at that point, the first step is copy from 0, copy to 2, copy to 3, copy to 4, copy to 5, copy to 6, copy to 7, copy to 8. So I need to have this blank. Like I said, it'll solve any problem but a times 9, which is going to break the computer. So it did 0, but you outbox 24. What did I do? I thought I fixed the 0 problem. Inbox, copy to canned, copy to that. Jump if 0. I must have gone to the wrong place. Outbox, and then jump. Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. So that's not going to work, is it? But it might not need to. Of course, there was a 9 immediately. I just want to see what happens when it breaks and is not possible. What the heck? Why is it breaking? Because it goes back to the very top. Oh, because the moment it sees a 0, it freaks out. Right. I need it to not freak out until the second 0. Which means that's actually pretty easy. Copy from, but then that's, yeah, that's the thing, is it should take both of them before it freaks out. Oh, because it's doing the negative number thing. But then it also immediately does that. So honestly, the correct answer is copy from canned, jump if 0. I don't feel like going all the way to the bottom, so we're going up top. No, we shouldn't, because that'll make sense. Copy from canned, go all the way to the bottom. Outbox. Jump. Reset. Copy from plier. Jump if 0, all the way to the bottom. And then we copy from, actually what we could just do, make it even simpler. We'll do this. And then I don't need that one. That should fix my 0 problem. We copy from plier. If plier is a 0, we skip everything and then do the reset. If that isn't a 0, we copy from can. And if can is a 0, we skip everything and do a reset. And if it's not a 0, we subtract 1 and then do the appropriate protocol. This will solve anything other than a 9. Which, of course, we got a 9. I want to break the system, but I guess let's first make sure that 0 works. So that's how you get that achievement. I was wondering what they meant by that. I saw that achievement and I'm like, what is that talking about? Okay, so I got the achievement. I got it. I got the it works. I'll give you the call your solution to fail so you can see for yourself. Yes, I know it did. I know it did. That is amazing. And I love that there's an achievement for it. Yeah, fuck you. 9-9. I don't know what to do with the 9. That's the problem. I only have 10 spaces and I need 11. Or do I? The 2 through... I need the 0 to clear. But I do need that. Copy from plier is times 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wish I had another slot. But I don't want to gamble because that's the problem. If there's not a times 9, then canned won't work. Because that'll just give me the other number. So I can't reliably copy from canned. It's almost like this puzzle was explicitly designed to not work with this solution. But otherwise, how do I clear everything out? I can't cover up canned because I can't reliably add from canned. But I can't cover up the 0 because I need 0 to clear the mess up afterwards. Which I feel like is why they gave me the 0. I feel like that was on purpose. Had to be. To make sure you have it. So if you cover it up, the solution doesn't let you clean up anymore. Unless there's I have an idea. Okay, so here's what we do. We copy from, okay, so jump of 0, copy from plier, copy to 8, copy from can, sub can. Okay. So we copy from plier, copy to 8, copy from plier. Yeah, that'll work. Copy from plier, copy to 9. Trust me on this. Add 9. And then outbox. Jump back to start. Rather than just copy from 9, we copy from 9, subtract 9, and then copy 2 everywhere, including 9. Thus, allowing us to make sure that 9 is always 0, even from the start, because we'll subtract it from itself and turn it into a 0. Perfect. Subtract 0 and clean up the board. Oops. I know what happened. I didn't do quite enough. Jump if 0. Oh, I accidentally did sub rather than bump. That's what my mistake was. Oopsies. Bump can. Oops. Yeah, that'd do it. That'd do it. There we fucking go. Ooh, King of Verbosity. Not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. Completes on average in 201 steps. Uses 68 commands. Got the verbosity achievement. Use more than 100 steps in one. Yeah. Yep. Using 4 times the number of commands for the size challenge. And then there's one for the times 4 for the speed as well. Oh. And then apparently there's an achievement for getting the orange path fully optimized, which I did not get because I didn't get it here. That's hilarious. You got a new command. You can use the jumps arrow to jump to different lines within your program. You can complete this assignment using only 3 total commands. How did I not get the achievement? 25 or fewer steps. Your best is on average 30. Interesting. So what can I do that makes it even faster? It's probably shenanigans. That's gonna make it tough. How do you optimize so it's only... You can make it very powerful, you can drag your jump arrow forward, your program skip entire sections, or you can run backward to create loops. It's going to change everything. Yes, it does. Your best completed in 30 steps on average. So it might not be possible to do with only 3. And I should remember I'm missing pretty much everything else that I'm used to having. Oh, not possible to do. Okay. You can complete this assignment with only 3 commands. No one ever said you had to. Fuck you. Orange optimization achievement complete. So sometimes the solution is to use less jumping. Okay. And then, yeah, purple path is where I just gave up on optimization because fuck that shit. I'm amused that I managed to get all the rest of them without even trying. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, there's achievements for getting optimization full on the purple path and the green path. Let's just say that a lot of people don't get those. What are the global achievement stats for those? Yep, green, 4% of people. Below social engineer, which I've somehow not gotten. Interesting. And then, yeah, blue path, which is what we're currently on, fully optimized, is only 5. So the same amount of people do both. Alright. Excuse me. Laborers don't fit in this room. Important thing is to grind while escape the bosses. So I think those are the only bosses we've had so far. Because there's apparently an achievement for viewing it. Tell me more on both of them that I haven't done yet. Fibonacci visitor. Oh god.
This back hallway is for advanced employees only. You sure you want to be here? The adventure assignments are optional, you know. They are difficult. Need to ask for help, I'll just begin looking through these catalogs for Golden Spiral. Haha. Another sequence, each number of sequences is the sum of two numbers just before it. The first numbers are 1 and 1, 1 plus 2, 2 and 3, 5, 8. Yeah, it goes on forever.
Send the outbox the full Fibonacci sequence up to but not exceeding that value. If the inbox is 10, outbox should be 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. What's the Fibonacci sequence? Ask your boss or a friendly search box. Well, that's an easy hint, but honestly, that makes it really easy. Especially because all we need to do is essentially subtract. Hang on a second. The blanket fell off the cushion. No, I can't. Sorry, this. Go back. I was enjoying you being comfortable and me not being comfortable. I was like, why in the world is the blanket falling off? I keep pulling it off to be underneath it. So what we're going to need to do, in theory, like 20... I'm guessing that the way that the sequence works is they probably start each one with a Fibonacci number and then add a non-Fibonacci number, and that's all you need to do. So... 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Let's see why these are considered harder than the normal ones. So I guess the first step is inbox, and then copy to. At which point... there's no way to stop a trigger at certain numbers. So the question is, how do we get it to stop at certain numbers? In this case, 21, 13, 8, 5, 3, 2, 1, 1. 8 numbers. With the 0 there to clear everything again. So it's going to probably be the same mess we just did of to start the very first step isn't actually going to be inbox. It's going to be copy from 0. Subtract 0 and copy to a bunch of spaces. Might not need to do 0 and 1, but we're going super inefficient anyway, so who cares? What's the optimization challenge? 19 or fewer, complete in 156 or fewer steps. Those are not the same thing. Those are not the same thing at all. Also, 19? How? Probably something I ignored last level when I did this super overcomplicated solution. That definitely wasn't the correct solution. I think I have an idea already. Inbox copy to 0. Oh, I already have the solution. Bump. No, I don't have the solution. That won't work, will it? Because I could be like, oh, just bump down 9876 by etc. Or sorry, bump down, like, say, the Fibonacci sequence. So bump down 21, bump down 13, etc., etc. However, one, that's going to take absolutely forever. And two, for example, say that I bump 21 down by 13, or down by 1, that'll get me 20. That's no good. If I bump it down by 8, that'll get me 13, then subtract 5, then subtract 3, etc. But the next number is going to end up with a 0, and that's not going to work. So never mind, that's not the solution. Bump isn't the solution in that way. Yeah, I really feel like I missed something in the multiplication level last time that made for the wrong solution. Jump if 0, jump if negative. If 0 and if negative are the two commands I'm thinking I should be working with, and then possibly add and subtract more than I'm doing now. Given that my solution is already 4 steps away from their optimal solution. Let's go back here. Optimization was 15 and I used 68. What can I possibly do to only do this in 15? I can think of another solution, but it's honestly almost as complicated. So that's no use. I need to find a solution that does this in very few steps, because I feel like it's going to be very important later. So basically, even though I've solved this, I feel like I should really try harder. Inbox. Copy to 0. Inbox. Copy to 1. I mean, that's one way to simplify it, arguably. Don't need this step. Yay, that saved me 1 size challenge and 5 speed challenge. That wasn't enough, but hey, it saved me 1 step. The question is, how do I save 53? No, 52. Oof. What am I missing? What command am I not thinking of? Subtract something. Add something. I don't know. Idea that might save some steps. stuff, the 0 thing. Jump if... Jump immediately to outbox. Which then jumps back to start. Then copy from 0. And then that's 0. Jump immediately to outbox. Then at that point, if it's not 0, copy to 2. How does add work? Because I think that's our solution. Copy to 2. That's times 1. Then bump 1. If 0, jump to a new step where we copy from 2 and then go to outbox and jump back here where we copy from 9 and copy to 0, copy to 1, copy to 2. And then we repeat. Jump if 0, but then jump if not. Okay, bump -1 if 0, if not, jump back here where we... Oh, no, we don't jump. We add 2. Then we jump. Copy from 2. So then we, after add 2, then we copy from bump -1, copy from 1, add to 2. Copy from 0. And jump back to bump -1. That might do the trick. Let's find out. That doesn't work the way I thought. That does not work the way that I thought it did at all. And I also messed up. I thought it added to the space, so I would need to add to. So no, I don't add 2, I add 1. So no, what I would do then is copy from 2, add 1, copy to 2. There we go. That should be true. Actually, I don't even need to do the I could do the copy from thing at the end and save a few steps. Actually, I'm not even sure I need to do the zeros. Let's find out. Oopsies. It is indeed programming. Bump 1. Oh, I messed up 1 and 0. Damn it. Add 0. There we go. But yes, this game is a programming game, basically. It's great. 6. 12. 18. I just realized I have an extra copy 0 I don't need. Nine, 3, 9, 18. Yeah, jump commands are basically the only way to play this game. 18, 27, 0, 27, good. Oh, I see what I need to do. Nope, that still works. So the only question is, did I solve for times 0 correctly? Okay, you can go a little faster. I'm not curious about what you do. 6, 0. 8, 0. Yay! That was way better. That was so much better. Still too short of the better score. Yeah, barely short. So I'm like, that's fair. For context, my previous solution was this lovely work of art. 67 steps, average of 196 steps. So this is much more elegant for multiplication. But could it be better still? I don't need to clean up with the 0, so that's not a problem anymore. I got rid of that step entirely. That worked out. But can I possibly have one less jump if 0? I think so, at the cost of another one. Let's try that and see what happens. I'm curious if this works. Will this let me solve it in 16? Well, obviously it'll take way more. It'll take way more steps with 16 commands. It's okay. So I took out one thing that saved me. Yeah, saved me in one command, but used an extra 20 plus commands because I had to solve the 0 for the 0. And can I optimize it slightly to get it even better? Is there another command I could possibly lose? So step 1 is inbox, copy to 0. Inbox, copy to 1. Oh yeah, there is another possible solution. If I just swap 0 and 1 around, I don't need to worry about copy from 0. So copy from 1, copy to 2, bump 0, add 1. I think that'll do it. Yep. Nope. It broke on the time 0. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna have a stack overflow. Oh god! I was wondering how to get that achievement. It's probably not the fastest way of doing this, but I'm gonna let it play out because this is my own hubris and it's my fault. Yeah, there is a achievement for having the number be too big, and I believe the cap is 999. So I guess that was an important step that I got rid of. Oops. Also, that sucks. I thought there was a solution, but oops, I got rid of it. Yep. Overflow. Users between 999 and 999. Glorious failure overflow. Yes. Glorious failure are what some of the achievements are called, and it's when you make a solution that breaks the game. I already got achievement. You made a solution that solves the problem this time, but won't solve it every time. Because my solution worked through 1 through 8, but not for 9. And I happened to get a combination of numbers that didn't include 9, so it worked out. But if I had 9, it would have broken, so the game's like, therefore, as punishment, we're going to give you a combination of numbers that includes a 9 to break your numbers. Oh yeah, obviously in real life it wouldn't care. I've done that by accident. And you break, and the system just is like, well, all right. Step back and debug. All right, so obviously the problem was that it kept looping here, where it automatically went down. I could add another step if 0, because right now there's jump if 0 from 0. Ow! Easy. This isn't can't do Python. Nope, god damn it! Because yeah, it's first the 0 on the 2, and then it's the 0 on the first. So it is on the 0, I think. So in theory, there, right? That should do it, right? Yes, perfect. 18, but you want box 27. What? How did that happen? Oh, it didn't reset. It didn't reset. Oh, it didn't reset because of the fact that it went straight there because of the 0. Ooh, fuck. Didn't account for that. Bastards. They did this on purpose. So now that'll do that, but the problem is, oh, right, because I'm an idiot. Because I didn't clear out the next number afterwards. Right. Yeah. Because I need to have it copy to 0, copy to 1, copy to 2. So that will work to get rid of the 1. So how do I get rid of the 0? But do it in 15 steps. Honestly, I don't think that's going to happen. which means we're back where we started there. Because this lets me get away with... if I had the other step, that would let me get away with it, but I forgot what that step was. How did I do this in 16? Basically, I've already forgotten, which is not great. This works. Oh, that's right. I got rid of the other copy. Copy from... oh, whoops. I did this, and then I did copy from 0, and then jump if 0. Which allows me to solve it in 16. This does work, right? Yeah, that works. But it's in 16 commands and an average of 154. Is there a redundant step? Copy from 2, add 1, copy to 2. Bump 0, and when it reaches 0, jump down there. To copy from 2 to outbox. We need that jump. I need that bump. I need that jump at 0. I need both of these copies, and then, yeah, that copy from is how we check that. That, the problem is, it doesn't then copy. Which allows it to clear one, but not the other. We're getting close. Obviously, we're one step there. Is there a way I can solve this in one less step? I don't think so. I mean, oh, okay. Crush it. Yes! But I don't feel... We went from 68 to 16. I feel like we've made improvement. Let's carry on. 0 terminated software. Yes, we believe in any future current employers on the job team. You know what a 0 terminated string is? Very old technique we don't expect you to know. You may ask me about it if you like, or you may ask an external source. Whatever helps you get the job done. Tell me more. What is a 0 terminated string? We can tell you. A string is a list of values, obviously 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 4, 9, 9, 2. How do we know when one string ends and another string begins? We mark the end of a string with something special, like a 0. 2 0 terminated strings. 1, 2, 3, 0, 9, 8, 0. See how that works? Sometimes a string can be empty. 1, 2, 3, 0, 0, 5, 0. Sadly, this all means a string cannot contain the number 0. Since 0 means something special, well, now we know. That's important because jump if negative terminates the string. So essentially, it's the whole idea of you keep jumping infinitely back and forth. However, it's what I was doing. It's what I already did, basically. Where it's this, jump forward, however, no, sorry, jump backwards, however, if 0, jump and pass the jump point onto the new string. I don't know why I'm explaining this to my audience, which consists of an actual programmer. I don't know why I'm explaining it. I paid some attention to Python for Dummies. Or no, what was it? Automating the boring stuff, that's what it was. Automating the boring stuff is literally all of my Python training. Along with, not even, I was gonna say Code Academy? No, Code Academy's Python course was paid. I did their free. Yeah, null termination, easy, exactly. So, we can copy from 0. And we can copy to 1. And that just creates an endless... Oopsies. Sorry, copy from 5. And just create an endless loop. Endless. The inbox is filled with 0 terminated strings. Add together all the numbers in the string. When you reach the end of a string, put your sum in the outbox, repeat, and oh! That's easy. That's easy. So, inbox. Copy to 0.
at that point. Inbox. Oh no, sorry. Inbox. Add. Ooh, this is not going to work quite as well as I thought, is it? Add 0. Oh no, it is. That's easy. Copy to 0. 10 or fewer commands. Yeah, that's going to be actually pretty easy. Copy to 0. And then jump back to here. However, if the value is 0, we jump here where we outbox and then jump back to start. Wait, no, not outbox. Copy from 0. Outbox. Jump. Yes. What the? Oh. I'm dumb. There's a 0 when you outbox 4. Okay, what broke here? Obviously the answer is negative numbers. 7. 4. 5. 5. Oh. Let's see what happens. They're going to give me a string of, what is that, 3 zeros in a row? Yes. And my solution only accounts for 2 zeros in a row. Well, it doesn't actually. My solution only accounts for 1 0. It doesn't account for multiple zeros. So there should be a 0 whenever there is a 0. Fuck. This just got a lot more complicated. And yet it's somehow still only 10 steps. Because yeah, I didn't account for, oh, they want a 0 when it's a null string. Yeah, it doesn't matter whether it's 2 or 3, because I can do 3 in a row, but I can't do 2. I can do 3 in a row, I can get 2, or 0. Like, that's the weird thing. I miss the 0 on 2. So inbox, copy to 0. I guess I could just do this. Copy to 0. And then this, if there's another 0. No, that won't, because yeah. Obviously we can't do it on the first one if the first one's a 0. Because it's not, oh, it's a 0, immediately put it in the box, because that's not correct. It's inbox, copy to 0. Inbox, add, copy to 0. Jump. But if it's a 0, jump to the copy from. That actually might be a solution. if we do that? That might work. Because that way we jump back here. Jump if 0 is still there, but now it's before inbox. So inbox copy to 0. That'll make sure it never does the it'll never do the 0 on the first one, but it will do the 0 if a 0 comes up afterwards. That should work. No, it doesn't. Hey, Persephone. Huh. Oh, because I did copy too. But then that'll catch the first one. I want to catch before the second inbox, but after the first inbox. Because, yeah, all this is doing is creating an endless loop. The game from took math. Functionally, it's not really math. It's technically problem solving and logic, but it does involve math. Math is definitely part of it. Mock likes math. Doors would play. That is fair. Especially because I swear a lot at, like, fuck. Copy to 0. But that won't do it. I thought I was onto something, and then they threw the double zeros, and I'm like, that's weird. Because that... Boohoo's postal launch and Matt's movements. Yeah. Not your kind of game. But definitely mine. If you couldn't tell by my reaction last stream when I'm like, ooh, this is a programming game. Because I had no idea. All I knew was the Little Inferno devs. It is hilarious, though. This is by the devs of Little Inferno, which is much more your kind of game. And then they made this, which is not. And then ironically, Little Inferno is also kind of my kind of game, but this way more. It's just funny that the devs made, because all their games are like, even Little Inferno is technically problem solving because the whole idea, but the difference is their problems are, here's a funny pun, can you figure out what items add together into the pun? Very different kind of problem solving, because that one's way more wordplay and thinking outside the box. Doing it. That is good. Even though it is beating me over the head right now because it's mocking me for not accounting for a string that adds up to 0. And I am stuck on how do I fix that. There is technically a way I can do it, but it would require more steps. Where rather than returning to this inbox, I then create an alternative, like, I guess that is technically a solution. Where I make the very first step, not part of the jump, like the total jump. Or rather, I basically make a I mean, that is true. I could just do this. Want to program on my stream still computer? Let me know, Betsy. At this point, I could do this. It'll make this take 11 steps. But I could make it, or oh no, 12 steps. And that'll not work, will it? Because if it's then not, it'll delete the item if it's not a 0. That won't work. Yeah, some people in that expanded community have really good animated emotes. I'm working on one, I promise. I just need a weekend when I'm not doing something important, like tomorrow, where I have to bring my car in and ask, why is my car making really weird noises and smelling weird? The answer, from what I can tell, is probably the spark plug. But, you know. If it's not, I'd rather someone look at it than me try to replace the spark plug. If there was a solution for a jump, if not, that would be helpful. There is another possible solution. I hate it, but there is a solution. Inbox, jump if 0. Outbox jump. And then we jump over. That takes 13 steps. But that will allow us to skip that inbox every time after the first one. Fortunately, last time landing a random audio source caused Micah kicking on. I was like, ooh, that's rough. Also, I just realized that that's not going to work like I think it does.
Oh, right, because I can't start on step 4. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I thought that would work. You can't start on step 4, you start on step 1. You can start later. Which I guess means the actual solution would instead be do this. And then the jump goes here. Inbox copy to 0. Inbox jump to here at 0, copy to 0, outbox jump. Although I guess that would work. You then do inbox, and if it happens to, it'll jump back here, you'll inbox, and if it happens to be 0, no, that won't work, because it won't be, it'll be whatever's left. If it's 0, then it will already be a 0. Yeah, this will break on second round. Text just hurts right. Yeah, that's. I understand that. This will do the exact same results on the first round because the jumps don't kick in till later. But then after that, on the second round, inbox jump if 0. So if the second round happens to be another 0. If it's not another 0, then it's add what's already in. Oh no, that makes it worse. Because that'll add what's already there. I would need to add a cleanup. Which, to be fair, will solve it. If I say copy from 5, copy to 0. At that point, jump if 0, copy from outbox. That'll solve it in 12 steps. See? Don't ask what happened there. God damn it! I was hoping I at least got the speed challenge. Nope. Is there a way I can make this a little easier? Probably. Do I really want to try? Not now. I said it before. I'm at the point now where if I can solve it, like, the previous example was 68 and I knew it was way faster. This one, it's little optimizations. I'm not wasting my time on little optimizations. Not now. The littlest number. Setting it to run fast makes it look more impressive. That it does. To reduce our carbon footprint, management requesting the smallest numbers only. Public relations exercise. The results are going straight to the landfill. Ugh, I hate you so much. For each 0 terminated string in the inbox, send to the outbox only the smallest number you've seen. Okay, thank you. You will never be given an empty string. Reset and repeat for each string. Go ask your boss on the previous floor. Tell me more. Want to buy a sandwich and there are 10 sandwiches listed on the menu, and you don't have much money because of poor financial decisions. How do you find this expensive sandwich? Don't ask me. I bring my own lunch. Peanut butter and jelly. Optimization, 13 or fewer commands, so that's roughly the threshold of around where we'll figure it out. It's also amazing when I'm like, this will solve it, click button, and I just fast forward and it solves it. Yes. Are you enjoying yourself, Mock? Are you enjoying watching this? That's the problem. I understand programming logic. What I don't understand is programming language. I understand this language. All of these are words, and I know what they mean. The problem is actual programming language has a lot more words. Even Python has, I think it's like, what, over 100 possible things you could use. Like, at its base, it does mathematics, it does certain kinds of copies, it has its jump command, it has loop commands, and it has strings. At base. But there are other things other than that to keep track of, and that's the problem. I can remember how the logic works when I know the language. My problem is if I don't know the words to use. Yeah, the syntax, exactly. I don't know syntax. And that's purely because I just don't use it enough in my day-to-day activities. I have a Python application right here on my computer. I have idle. I've messed with it a bunch. I made a calculator that was designed, all it was designed to do was calculate the volume of a three-dimensional cylinder based on the other parameters, and it worked. And that's the most complicated I've ever done, other than like the practice stuff from Automate the Boring stuff. I just didn't use it enough in my day-to-day life that it was necessary, because my day-to-day life uses Excel. And Excel uses completely different syntax I'm still learning. Idle is a Python compiler written in Python. That it is. All right, so, excuse me, as always, we start with inbox. And copy to. The problem is I'm trying to think. Because obviously we could just, like, it's easy if I could just keep copying the same space. But how do we get it to figure out what the smallest one is? Python isn't compiled. True. Because the other option is the long option. We just place up to 9 numbers, or I guess up to 7 numbers in each of the spots. But then how do we know which one is the smallest one? True. What's the speed? 75. Because I'm thinking there is a solution. No, that wouldn't work either. We just reduced them all to 0. That wouldn't work because then I just have a 0. Inbox copy to 0. There's just not enough ifs. I wish there were more ifs in this game. The fact that the only ifs are 0 and negative is really a problem, especially since there are so few use cases for if negative. Jump and jump if 0 I use a lot. Jump if negative I've only used in the puzzle it was introduced, to be honest. And I'm wondering if there are solutions where I should be using it more, because I use everything else pretty frequently. Jump if negative is the one thing I feel like I just don't utilize enough, and I feel like there are genuinely good use cases for it. And then, yeah, in this case, how do I identify the smallest number? Because that's always the trick. How do you identify the point? Obviously, that you stop at the 0. That's not the hard part. That's the easy part. The easy part is jump if 0 to a step where you copy the smallest number. The catch is, how do I figure out which is the smallest number? And I need to send that to the outbox. Negative is to compare two numbers. Exactly. Which is why I'm wondering if it's useful in this case, because comparative. It depends on how long the string is. I'm going to do something that is purely an exercise of inbox, copy to 0, and repeat. I want to see how long their strings are. Jump negative A minus B tells you which is higher. Exactly. And that's how it was used. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, obviously that wasn't the solution. I just wanted to know roughly how long the solution would be. So in theory, the longest string is 5. So they're looking for a solution that is in 13 or fewer commands. The solution I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure would solve the problem, but would require closer to 50 commands, which is obviously not efficient. So I'm trying to think, how can I get closer to 13 than to 50? And that's why I'm running a blank here. Because for instance, there we go. There's an idea. Copy to 0. Inbox. Copy to 1. Hello, kitten. There's no empty strings, and presumably there's no strings with only one number, so this will always be accurate. And then at this point, Kitty is playing with her toy. She briefly looked up and then went over on the left side. So for instance, if I were to do this, Kitty. But that requires me to hold my hand on the camera, which is, as you might imagine, not optimal. Oh, and also, I almost spilled my water. Beer filling. I'm gonna finish drinking this before I drop it all in place. Excuse me. So yeah, it's what your viewers want. You're right, but my hand will get tired. And then the viewers won't have what they want. They won't have Game or Kitty. I would prefer if she would just go sit still someplace. Can't have what you want. Well, also the kitty's leaving. Bye, kitty. And the camera, unfortunately, does not extend out there, so none of that for now. Nope. Bye, kitty. You got to show up on stream for a few seconds. No, there's actually Kitty, not parents. Oh, Kitty sure thinks so. Also, I love how last stream we got through the first 19 puzzles, and this stream we're stuck on puzzle number 3. Anyway, so then what I would do is, I have that in number 1. I don't need that though, do I? Copy to 0. And then I subtract. No, I need to have copy to 1. And then subtract 0. If the result is negative, then 1 is the bigger number. Yeah, it makes sense. Liberty was telling me outright this is another game that's kind of like Baba Is You, where the early puzzles you breeze through, and then the end game you're stuck on for a while. I just really wanted to play more of this. Plus, Final Fantasy... Oh, I'll explain. I said last time Final Fantasy VI was today, right? Here's the problem I realized. Obviously, last time I said, before I put Final Fantasy VI, I want to buy some equipment. That wasn't why I didn't play the game. That would have been, yeah, like One Tree Puzzle Stream. That is correct. I realized it wasn't just so I had to buy equipment-wise. I could have done that in 15-20 minutes. It might have been a little boring, but I could have just went to a few shops, bought some equipment, and been done. I realized a real problem. Remember last stream where we realized the restoration mod restored the characters in their original version in Japanese, including the nudity? I realized that that might not be the only case in the game where that happened. So I need to investigate the mod and find out what mod made the characters naked. And until then, I probably should not play the game until I find out how to unnaked them. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind nude women. Twitch minds nude women. And more importantly, YouTube does. Especially because technically that didn't fall within the rules to explain. Because on one hand, it is technically in the original Japanese version, so I'd probably get a pass. However, it is a mod and not technically gameplay. It is still technically modded to be naked, even if it's technically original game content. So it's a gray area that I don't really want to push. More importantly, YouTube doesn't allow nudity at all, so... And considering that every single Final Fantasy VOD gets claimed immediately, and I can't edit things that I'm trying to appeal to claims on, I'd rather not have to deal with that a bunch. Thus, until I can figure out which mod has the nudies, yeah. And so I figured, hey, this is a good stream to play until I get that figured out. Given that next Wednesday is Terra Nil, and that's very important to me. So Terra Nil will be next week. I promise you'll enjoy Terra Nil as a game. You'll understand it way better. Not female nudity, but male nudity YouTube is fine with. Oh, you mean top nudity? Because I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone with dicks. Maybe. But if you're just talking about top nudity, then yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Shirtless guys, okay. Shirtless women, not okay. Oh, society. Speaking of society and their demands. Kitty, are we demanding dinner? As long as there's a hot tub involved, it's fair game on Switch. Well, it was until the advertisers got involved. That's actually what led to the creation of the hot tub category, and also why hot tubs fell out of favor. Because what happened was, a lot of advertisers were getting upset about the idea of the hot tub streams and didn't want to air in front of them. So they made the hot tub category and said only stream in the hot tub category. But a lot of advertisers refused to actually advertise if your tag was hot tub. And so revenue went down. So streamers quit doing hot tub streams and went back to farting on camera. Ugh. Don't get me wrong. I have nothing against women doing things on stream, or men for that matter. My problem is the unfair and unequal standards between A, men and women, and B, high-level, high-paid streamers and everybody else. My problem isn't sexy streams. My problem is that sexy streams are not equal between classes or between genders. There, I've said my piece. I'm gonna go feed the fucking cat. Cat, welcome to the stream. Again. I love you. You want me to put food on your plate? So I'll be right back. I will be right back. Excuse me. Yes, definitely unequal in appearances. That is true. And it was also ironic, given that Twitch is kind of the epitome of the classic trope of bleached underwear. For context, that's a TV Tropes reference to... It's originally a reference to a thing popular in a lot of light novels in Japan, where to get audience members early on, they will have a lot of nudity or sexuality to get viewership. And then when the light novel gets popular, they'll cut it out and write the plot that they actually wanted and pretend that the sex never happened. Probably the most famous example being Fate Stay Night. I will not go into details because I'll spare you that. But let's just say that there was a lot of sex in Fate Stay Night, and then it got popular, and then the graphic novel happened, and the show, and it doesn't mention any of the sexy times. At all. Completely forgotten about. And Twitch has done the same thing, where it kind of got popular off of the whole, it got popular from the gaming thing, but they definitely had some suggested content that is no longer permitted now that they're popular and have advertising revenue. And it's also why OnlyFans is trying to shed that image with no success. Subtract 0. If negative, then that means that 1 was bigger. Jump if negative. Copy from 1. Copy to 2. Suggested content is still a big part of Twitch. That is correct. But the difference is, if I recall correctly, there was actual, toplessness I've heard rumors of back during the Justin TV days. I could be wrong about that. I wasn't on Twitch at the time. But you are correct that it is still big on Twitch. You missed some discussion about hot tub streams. That's how we got here. Whereas if it's not negative, then copy from 0. Oh, that's what it is. Add and subtract only affect your hand. Bump affects the number and your hand. Would pay someone to watch that content if I did it. Yeah, pre-Amazon, I believe, is when it was a thing. I would have to pay someone to watch that kind of content, yeah.
And I have nothing against people who want to pay for that content. I personally don't enjoy it, but I have nothing against you if you do. My problem is when Twitch doesn't treat people equally. And they will enforce the rules in some cases, and in other cases, they will change the rules to make it okay. You never know. There's people who like all kinds of body types. Don't ask me why I know this. So if it's there, copy from, and then copy to. And then at that, everyone pay for cute internet fanboy content. That is entirely fair. And I pay for no ads on YouTube because that's my thing. Given how much YouTube I watch, not having ads saves me. I did the math. I probably am able to avoid either pressing the skip button or skipping over an hour of ads a day. I don't miss them. I do not miss ads. It's so weird going anywhere else and seeing ads now because I watch so much YouTube. No Ads is a phenomenal service. I pay $13 a month for no ads and the ability to download YouTube videos on my phone so I can listen to them on the train. Thus, even more videos, but I don't need to use my data. Paying for you, yeah. I would prefer not to give money to Google if I didn't have to, but in this case, I'll put up with it. Okay, copy to 2, but jump to negative goes over to here. And in both cases, jump back to probably this. This might work, I think. Yes. Yes. And also here, jump if 0. We're on 13. Probably spend like 10 hours a day of YouTube plus YouTube music. If I wasn't streaming, I'd average even more than that. Honestly, the big reason I don't average 10 hours a day is because I stream every other day. No. This is because I go on my favorite streamers with a view, not money. That's entirely fair. I understand that. Twitch, I know, is different because on Twitch, it's $5 per streamer. Exception is that Twitch does offer Twitch Turbo, which, if I recall correctly, allows you to not watch ads on any streamer. You just pay Twitch directly, like $10 a month or something. But in that case, because a sub option exists, I prefer to use that in certain cases. Okay, so now is the part where we're over 13. Oh well, whatever. And if 0 comes up, copy from 2, outbox, and then jump back to... Mock, thank you for the gift sub to Persephone. I appreciate it. There go Persephone. No ads. Congrats, I got new emotes to use. Oh no, you're not. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Mock has done that before just to be nice. This is not the first time Mock has done that just to be nice to people. Don't you worry. He knows you weren't begging. And also, Mock, don't worry. Persephone just does this where they get, love that emote a lot. But Persephone's not actually mad at you, and Mock was not doing it just because he thought you were begging. Being nice, that's all. They are great emotes, yes. Pouty Otter is phenomenal. The only problem is now I'm like, but I was going to do Otter, and now I don't want to do too much Otter because that might not be great. Also, I should probably make sure this works. I'm pretty sure this works. It's positive, so we put 3 down there. Now the 1 is negative, so we put the 1 there. Pouty Otter is great. 0. Oops, I broke it. What did I break? Jump it's... Oh! Never have enough otter. That is true, that is true. I am definitely, if nothing else, making a Lucina emote. Lucina, I think, is definitely going to need to be an emote. I'm just debating how to make her one. I am liking the stuffies as emotes, though, only because I do feel like that's something that very few people actually do. And because they're photos I took, I can avoid some of the issues you run into with, like, characters. Like, I have the Goomba emote. However, Goomba is my picture I've taken of my little Goomba. He's Little Goom. He's not a Nintendo character. I mean, he is a Nintendo character, but he's a picture I took, so it's technically a more gray area. Exactly. Lil Goom is my original creation, even though Goomba is Nintendo's. So it's arguably close enough. I need to make my GIF emotes. That's one thing I've been neglecting, is making more GIF emotes. Did I ever finish Cow? I think I finished... Did I not finish Cow? I did not. Oh no, Pig. I didn't Pig. I didn't do Cow. I need to finish Cow. Yeah, copyright law. I am not an expert on copyright law. Don't think that I am. Jump if... So when is... Basically the question is, when is jump if 0? I need to end this. GMG. Traditionally boring things. That is fair. That is fair. Oh yeah, Discord is a thing. That's fair. Muscle Goom! Good Muscle Goom. Buff Goom. So when is the jump in 0? It might need to be, if here, jump to copy from outbox jump. No. Oh, I'm an idiot. It needs to be here. Duh. That's the problem. That should fix it. Make sure that it works. Boom. Okay. It's the same problem. So it's a 9, but you outbox 30. Why? And so many Chris Wounds' arms. So what went wrong here? Oh no! I know what went wrong here. Neither of them was... No, that wasn't it though, because it wouldn't be a negative problem. Negative 30, 27. Chris Wounds' arms. 98. 41. I think I'm misunderstanding one of the commands. I see exactly what I did. I see exactly what I did wrong. Because it's 5 commands, it's overriding the 0, and I need it to not do that. I see what I broke. Inbox, copy to 0. Inbox, copy to 1. But if it's a 0, jump. We're assuming it'll never be 2. Buff angry, buff evil. And also there's the problem, if there's only 1, this doesn't work either. But we're assuming it's always going to be comparative, so we're assuming there's always 2. Okay, so that works if there's 2. Both people crab is the best, yeah. So... that then copies over to 1. Jump back over to here, inbox. If 0, drop down there and it's done. If it's not a 0, Goom pretty high up there. That's good. Glad to hear that Goom is popular. I love my little Goom. Little Goom is good. Little Goom is good. Yeah. He chill. So that copies to 1.
subtract 0. If negative, copy from 1 to 2. If not negative, copy from 0 to 2. Oh, because it's not replacing. Actually, that's an easy solution then. If not negative, leave B after the first round. Ooh, that's tricky. Because if not negative, copy to 2. Come from 0 to 2. But after that round, I need it to not do that. Which almost would mean creating an entirely separate sequence that ignores that, but that's a problem. I need it to do this the first time and then never do this again. I need it to do these steps the first time, but never do these steps again, is the problem. If you want to go real crazy, do one buff arm and one power up arm, so he's a half fighter, half mage. I don't want to create a solution where I literally just... Oh yeah, squid. I know, squid is very popular on this channel. Thank you, Aragorn. Parrot squid. Everybody loves the parrot squid. Squid squawk. So, arguably, the actual solution is instead to go actually that might be the solution to go whoopsies, not there, not this one, oopsies. Is there an undo? No, but it kind of doesn't matter, does it? Because one, we can get rid of this entirely with this solution, because again, we assume it'll never be only 2 numbers. And 2, yeah, this. Jump F negative here. This can go away entirely. And this instead jumps to after this. So they both meet up here no matter what. Jump if negative to here, whereas if it's not negative, it goes here and goes to there. Yeah, I'll put it this way. A few people on this channel are the reason that the most used emotes on this channel are squid, squid, and squid. The 3 squid emotes. And then the 4th most used is, like, actually, I don't think Squid Head was even on there. Just Squid 1, Squid 2, and Squid 4. I don't think Squid 3 was. Little Goom was, and I think Slime was. So the top 5 most used emotes here. And then after that, we then have a new sequence. Well, first off, jump if 0 goes here. But if not 0... inbox. Oh wait, no. Inbox. Jump if 0 to there. And then Nightmare Fuel. Oh, nice, lovely. Clown Squid. That's not terrifying at all. Speaking of which, though, I almost forgot. Oh, yep. That didn't work. It was supposed to. Long story short, Stream Elements has this thing you can do called an emote pyramid. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. As long as they're all posted in a row, I don't think they need to be by the same person. So, for example, I believe I can do this. If I don't keep screwing it up and typing the wrong thing in. So if one person does emote with one emote, and the next person does it with 2, and the next person does it with 3, and the next person does it with 4, and the next person does it with 5. Case in point. Stream Elements is not subbed, so it unfortunately cannot use the emotes, but you get the idea. It goes up to a 5 width for context, so have fun. While I break myself against this game. He was hoping that I didn't break Stream Elements right there, because I've never done that in chat before. Not since I originally made it work. So I have no idea if I just broke the commands. I know I did in this game. So inbox, jump if 0, copy from to outbox. But if not, we're going to want subtract 0 and if negative and this is the part where we're going to add an if negative jump here and if not negative jump here. Wait, no, if not negative, we don't need to do anything because it's already the lowest. Congratulations on a scared cat. Yeah, technically I can make it go even bigger than 5, but I figured that's unreasonable, and I can't see anyway. Then the Nightbot, Nightbot, stop spamming. Nightbot! How rude, Nightbot! I told it to quit doing that. Also, I guess there's a combo for using emotes enough in a row? I don't know. Either way, though, I did tell Nightbot to quit doing that. Spam protection. Excess emotes. What are the rules on excess emotes? The minimum number of emotes before they're punished for spamming. We're going to move the new minimum number of emotes up to 70. So the maximum number of emotes you can have at once now is 69. Enjoy. It's true, it's true. Which is why there is that function. I guess that is also the problem. For this chat, I'm not worried about it. But if it ever becomes a problem, I can always cancel it if anyone starts taking advantage of it. What I'd prefer is if I could make it like a VIP only thing. I thought I did, actually. Excess emotes. Exempt level. Oh, duh, never mind. Here we go. Exempt level VIP. Perfect. So the cap on emotes is, we'll say 15, but if you're VIP, you are immune to the cap. There we go. I think it reset my, I think that's what happens, it reset this. Wait a minute. It's just turn. I disabled it. Options, why is it disabled? Enable, there we go. Ah, okay. That's why. Because I realized, oh wait a minute, you didn't even have your thing deleted, so that couldn't possibly be it. So jump if negative to there, and if not, jump here. Because that was the original thing, correct? Yeah, exactly. Because I don't think I can do sub as an option. Oh, no, I can. I can make subscriber be the only one who can spam emotes, which is also arguably subscriber being immune is probably the correct answer, to be honest. I'll leave it for now, but we'll see. Anyway, let's see if this works. Puts it in 1, but you outbox as well. This did not work. Clearly. Now up to 19 steps. It's only getting more complicated, and I broke it. Jump is 0. Copy from... Yeah, so that's subtract 0. If negative, copy from 1 to... Oh, I see the problem. Inbox. I'm an idiot. Inbox, copy to 1. Sub 0. If negative, copy from 1, copy to 2. If it's not negative, do nothing because 0 is already into. It's already the lowest. Oh no! Oops. I'd ask you how long it said that's for. I guess I gotta check that myself. How long is emote only chat? Let me check my channel points quickly. 2 minutes. Oh God. I have to remember. I think this might work, maybe. So that should get the 3. And that should get the 25. 23. No, it gets the 25. And the 40. How? How is it doing this? What am I missing? 2. Jump. 1. Jump. Because the 1. Because it's negative. That's positive. That's positive. That's 19. Why did it do this? It shouldn't have done it that long. If negative. But if positive, it jumps back here. At which point it copies to 1. So that's the question, is what happens when it's positive again? Oh, I'm an idiot. It keeps subtracting. So eventually it ends up negative anyway. Because every time the number goes down. Oh. That's why. That's a problem. That breaks this entire calculator. That breaks this entire thing wide open. Gotta love emote day. 2 minutes are up. Yep, 2 minutes are up. Hey, it's only 2,500 and... Yeah, it's 2,552 channel points for it. I had the button there anyway. I had a problem with with a 1 or 2 hate raids back in the day, and one of the ways I added the emote only option to block them. And I was like, well, I have this anyway. Let's make use of it. And to me, nothing's stopping you guys from spamming emotes anyway. Let's be real. Yeah, copy to 1, subtract 0 if negative, copy from 1 to 2. But then go back to inbox, copy from 1. If it's 0, carry on there. If it's not... Oh. If it's not negative, it's the bigger number, so discard it. So why does that matter? I'm gonna need to look at this actually step by step. So give me a moment, I gotta go on slow mode. That's also true. 5, 6, inbox. 2, copy to 1. Subtract that, it's negative. Wish there was a slow-mo. 0, 2. 9, 18, 14, negative, so 14 goes here. 9 goes there. Subtract that, goes there. 1 goes there. Subtract that, it goes there. 0. I see what the problem is. 95. So this is going to break immediately. No, it's not. This is actually going to work perfectly. I think. Negative 32. Yep, that's what the problem is. That's the problem. Because it needs to be from 2. No, that's the problem. Whatever is put into 0 becomes the new negative. That's what I'm screwing up. Because you're not always comparing the 2 correct numbers. That's what my issue is. You're not always comparing the lowest number. Oh, that's an idea. Copy to 1. Also, I feel like this could just be there. We can save a step. However, if not, copy to 1. That might be what I need. Copy from 2. Subtract 1. Jump if negative. So 2 is always the lowest number and 1. Okay, this might actually work. In fact, this is probably a better calculator than the prior one. 2. Oh, I need a positive. If it's positive, copy from 1 to 2. There we go. What are comments? I don't know what comments are. I remember the entire thing. Somehow. Hey, Liberty. Comments are these. To be fair, I'd use them more if they weren't handwritten. I really wish they weren't handwritten. If they were typed, I would probably use them more. Yeah, comments. I think this works, but it's going to be super inefficient. Why did that not work? Yes, it was. Why did that not work? I thought I fixed the problem, but I probably introduced a new one. Am I at the point where I need to just completely reset this and start over? Probably. Hashtag do this later. No. No. 28? Are you saying I'm not allowed to make boob jokes at 28? Or are you saying I've never seen boobs before? Alright. I think I'm going in loops here. Inbox. Yeah, honestly, bye. Restart. I have a lot better understanding of the problem now. What are we doing here? Too much, sir. Yes. So I have been told. Inbox. Copy to 1. College math. Let's get the package girth ones for reasons. Yeah, that's because that's used for commands. A lot of commands use slash or backslash, so they don't want you using them. And I'm not surprised that girth leads to comments. Okay. Not just girth, package girth. Exactly. I will avoid commenting on the girth of my package. If you know what I mean. And that is why Liberty will probably never let me in their math class. Also, I graduated years ago. No idea what this line does, but everything breaks without it. No! No, bad, no! I don't want to hear about it. Bad comment, no, bad, no. I was talking to one of the programmers at work, and she was like, yeah, I wanted to put a GitHub sticker on my computer because that's what we use for everything. And they told me no stickers because they promote stuff. I'm like, but it's GitHub. Literally happened this morning. Okay, so with all this, copy to 1. At that point, we subtract 0. If the result is negative, push the PR anyway. I'm trying to think what PR stands for. We have CRs at our work, change requests. I'm trying to think what PR is. Pull request, okay. That makes sense. I figured it was request of some kind. Yep, that makes sense. Exactly. And CRs lead to the absolute worst thing ever, which is the CR... I forget what they call it, but it's the justification chamber, where you need to justify your CR. And you need to verify that you know why the CR is happening. And if you don't show up, your CR doesn't happen, and your change doesn't happen, and the code doesn't release, and everybody is very sad. If negative, we want... So if it's positive, then that means that the smaller number was 1. So we then copy from 1, copy to 2, and move on with our lives. We jump forward in time to the next part. Alternatively, if it's negative, we copy from
Why the line wasn't needed either? Ooh, raw. Copy from 0, copy to 2. And then we move on with our lives. And then we go to inbox. If 0, we move on to the final step, where we copy from 2 and outbox. And then we jump all the way back to the start. Programming, yes. Spaghetti code, tech debt, hygiene. My life. Literally. What? I like not using comments. I know what everything means. That is the weird part, though. The code is simple enough right now, I can remember almost every single step. At least name your squares. Okay, fine. That I can do. So this one is named left. And this one is named right. Fun with that in later programs. I know, I'm not, yeah. And this one is named tiny. In theory, tiny is what should be going to the finish. You see what I mean by the comments? Look at that beautiful artwork. Because my handwriting is shit as it is, let alone on a mouse. So if 0, we go there. If is a constant back and forth between I have no idea what's wrong with it. I work, so I'm literally a genius. Exactly. And that's why I don't do programming. I do data hygiene. If I haven't explained my job before, my job is the cleanup work for the code. My job is people run reports that look for code issues, leftover code. The code needs to be upgraded to a new version. The instance needs to be upgraded to a new version. I then coordinate with the team. I make a spreadsheet. I find out who owns what. I find out who owns the instances, who owns the repos, etc. Because none of this is ever labeled. Thankfully, I have a complete list of every single application on all the instances to know who owns what now, because someone had to make it. And then I coordinate with all the teams. I organize a meeting and say, hey dudes, clean up after yourselves. Okay? And then I follow up with that until they do it. I'm that guy. Depending on who you talk to, I'm either really helpful because I make sure you remember really important things that could get us in trouble, or I'm literally the fucking worst. And there is no in between. Tech debt is important. There's a project we're working on right now where, just to put it simply, when you release a feature, you can release it with what's called a flag, and all a flag does is either say this user can use the function or this user can't use a specific function. And the problem is, eventually everyone should be able to use that function. So you should remove your flags. And some people aren't removing their flags, and sometimes that leads to features not rolling out to everyone when you thought they should have because you didn't roll out get rid of your flags. So my job is to track every single flag in existence. The flags are weird names. They're named after some random string that I may or may not know what it means. But I have to find out who owns them and then say, hey, dude, clean up your shit. Because eventually, something's going to go horribly wrong, and we're all going to get in trouble. It's a thing, and it's my job. Alright, so the next step is I need to... because that's the problem. That is technically a solution. That might actually work. Left, right. And even though it's all the way over there, we're going to call this middle. Because we need uncommon. This is out later. Last modified 2004. Stop! No, it hurts. It hurts.
So what we're going to need to do is compare what's in 3 to left and right. We are way over optimization, and I don't care. I'm not at 60 yet. If I'm at 20 and it requires 13, that's fine. If it's at 60, I'm redoing the puzzle because I can definitely do better. That means I probably manually did something I should have automated. AKA jump commands. So now the new solution is inbox, copy to 3 to middle, copy to middle, and sub left. No. Sub tiny. That's the solution. That's what I was missing. Because tiny is the smaller one. If it's negative, then I need to replace it. Use 15 or fewer commands, 95 commands. Yep, exactly. I'm sure I'll give up on that on later missions. But there was a solution where I was like, it was multiplication one, and I knew I needed to. I could just feel I needed to learn how this works, or I was in trouble. Jump if so if it's positive, then we go back to inbox and start over. If it's negative, copy from. We don't even need to do middle anymore. We can just copy to right and call it a day. But I've already made middle and it doesn't matter, so copy from middle. Copy to tiny. And then jump back to the inbox. And then if 0, we need to go all the way here. I was like, that didn't look quite right, that's why. So jump if it's positive, we just discard it and say we don't care anymore. But if it's negative, we need to replace it. That's what I was missing. I kept comparing to left or to right. I needed to compare to the new negative. And if it's negative, I needed to replace it. Because that meant that it was bigger. This should solve everything. It'd really be about execution speed anyway. It's true. This should solve everything. Yeah, it has speed and command. Not again! No! How? Also, how? This I don't see. I hate this error. This is my third puzzle today. This is my second time today. But especially because it's like, ooh. Your code solution works on those specific inputs but fails on the possible inputs. I'll give you some inputs that cause your solution to fail so you can see for yourself. I want to see this. I want to know how. Because I thought for sure this would work. Oh, did I? They said that there's no 0 strings. Is it just that it's only... I wonder if it's because it's only 2. Edge cases... Oh, yeah, that's intentional. So this is 11, and that's 10. Oh. I know what the problem is. I forgot to replace everything. If 2 numbers are equal... Oh. Good point. That's a very good point. I hadn't considered that. Because, yeah, now we have 31. And 1. And that's negative. And they put 31 there? Oh. That might not matter, though. I see what my problem was. If negative, copy from right. If positive, I think I see what I did. If negative, then copy from left. If positive, it's copy from right to tiny. That's weird, because that should have worked then. Why did that not work? copy to right, subtract left. If negative... Okay, now I'm genuinely confused. Why is that? If negative... Because each time it replaces immediately, so that shouldn't be a problem. And I'm not drawing on those until I've replaced them, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's not a replacement issue. I only compare to tiny after I've already done the thing. You know, jump to top, inbox copy left, inbox copy to right. Subtract left. If negative, that means... Oh. Did I get it back? Did I just get it backwards? I think I just got it backwards. If negative... I just got it backwards. Looks like. If negative, the right one was smaller, and the left one is bigger. If positive, the left one's smaller. That's what I fucked up on. So basically, I got lucky with my solution. That's all it is. That was the issue. So the issue was I accidentally swapped my left and my right and then forgot. It's not terrible. 10 off isn't terrible. Definitely could be re-optimized, but really close on the speed challenge. 84 out of 75. That's not terrible. Hey, look, we've solved 3 today. Let's try this. I am so not... Advanced hallway only. Are you sure you want to be here? Next assignments are optional, you know, and they are difficult. You need help. I'll be looking for the catalogs for a golden spiral. So this one is the one I gave up on earlier, but I feel like I might be able to handle it now. Maybe the famous last words. For each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox the full Fibonacci sequence up to but not exceeding that value. If the inbox is 10, outbox should be 11225 or 112358. Yeah. It's a thing. The first number is 19, the second number is 5. So I need a solution that accounts for both a Fibonacci number and a non-Fibonacci number. This, label your Foursquares, just trust me, yeah. And, this was my prior solution. I'm just going to discard all of this because it's based on sloppy code from the prior one. Classic basic coding interview problem. Let me just say, there's a reason. Like, I'll put it this way. When I applied for my company that I worked for the consulting firm, I didn't apply for Scrum Master. I applied for data analyst. When I finished, I had an interview that included questions, not this level of complexity, but it had some programming questions in JavaScript and in Linux, which I had no idea about. When I finished the question, they're like, so we don't want you as a data analyst because you got a 0 out of 5 in every single programming section. I'm like, yeah, that sounds right. However, you got perfect on your business skills and your ability to talk to people, and also on Microsoft Outlook. Would you be interested in our Scrum Master course? And I said, oh, sure. And they hired me as a Scrum Master without telling me what that was. And that's how I work there now. It's true, it's true. And apparently for all their programming interviews, they didn't even have Scrum Master listed as a place they were hiring for at the time. I think they only they just moved people over that they thought would be better at it. And honestly, from what I can tell, they just put the bad programmers in the Scrum Master course. I lucked out because I'm actually a good Scrum Master. Several of the Scrum Masters weren't good Scrum Masters. Honestly, they were just bad devs. No offense. They just weren't good developers, but the company wanted more people for the Scrum Master program and said, oh, what if we put you here? We can teach you to be a people manager. And some of them were good people managers, and some of them were actually not good at programming or people management. And some of them were actually good programmers after all. They just weren't good at Linux, so they failed the test. Because spoilers, not everyone uses Linux. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe everyone uses Linux secretly after all. I'm pretty sure that's not true. I was so confused that there was a Linux section on the test. Because I feel like that's not common. Correct me if I'm wrong. All the 3 programmers in the chat. Well, 2 or 3. Colleges don't really teach them. I thought that much. My college didn't even teach Java, to be fair. Every job uses it. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I haven't even heard it mentioned at my work, so... For each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox the full financial sequence. Also, here's what I'm going to do. I'll solve the normal puzzle first and get the cutscene. Cumulative countdown. To be fair, I use Jira every day, and my college didn't teach that, so... Purpose of assignment, I think there's something about calculating the volume beneath staircases. Put the intern somewhere. For each thing in the inbox, outbox the sum of itself plus all numbers down to 0. If the inbox is 3, the outbox should be 6. Okay, so this is easy. Except that I don't have enough spaces. So I need to find some way... Yeah, there's... Okay, this one's going to be real easy compared to the last few puzzles. I can already see the solution. So inbox... Copy 2. 0. Copy 2. 1. Then, bump down 0. Add 1. Copy 2. 1. Jump back to here, but if we reach 0, college undergraduate opportunity software we're going to use on a daily basis. Nope. Even worse, when I joined the company I work for, the consulting firm, they gave us training courses on certain stuff, and they even had skirmisher training courses, but they cut out the Excel course, and they never had a Jira course till I left. I mean, that's fair. My business, I went for school for business management and got businessy management things. But yeah. And if 0, copy from 1 and outbox. And that'll account for everything except the 0. We have a vast stairwell here. You take the elevator, well, nice of you to show up. 12. Okay, so I'm already screwed. Inbox. But actually, I might be able to solve this anyway. Inbox. Jump if 0 to outbox. I think that might be the solution already. I can see one place I probably screwed up, but most likely no. Oh, that's where I screwed up. I didn't reset. No, that should have worked. Inbox copy to 1. Oh, I see what I did wrong. I get it wrong. That's my first, I think that's my first time being optimal in this entire, yeah, I hit the optimization requirements. At least for size, I don't think I got speed. I got speed! Holy crap! That's the first time I got one of these in 4. Like, look at that. The lights are my optimization challenges. I haven't gotten them both since 12. I haven't gotten a single one since 16. Cutscene! Lore! Story! Midnight Petroleum. Oh, wait, no. Here's what we should do. Just to catch you up. Dang it. There's no way to interrupt the cutscene. That's a problem. We're going to do the cutscenes in order. There's only 3 of them. They aren't very long. We're going to do them all in order. Just so that everybody can see the full story of the game and you're not missing anything. Trust me, you want to see these. Okay, correction, one of them is long. The others aren't. This game has deep lore. Yes, it does. Almost as deep as Baba Is You. Okay. No, definitely deeper than Baba Is You, but not on the level of Steven Simon's.
Back to work, everyone.
Regions of the city continue to
Like I said, not very long, but there is lore. Employee morale insertion.
And that, ladies, is how I saved a bundle on my long-distance telephone service. Back to work, everyone.
A massive army of machines has surrounded the city. The machines are not moving, and they are not communicating. Local authorities are investigating.
And the last cutscene we saw yesterday, Sabbatical Beach Paradise. Which, in my opinion, is the least relevant cutscene. I'll put it this way, this game has a sequel called 7 Billion Humans. We know about robots, and the sequel's about optimizing humans. Also, their first game with a sequel. I'm also sad. I meant to buy it, and then I forgot, and then the Steam sale ended. So, oops. But I'm sure there'll be another Steam sale later. Let's see what the new cutscene is that we haven't seen before. No power. That's what I thought, yep. Human resources machine, everybody. And with that, we make it to the green levels. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Where's Carol? 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. End program, congratulations. So only 2 cutscenes left. But in the meantime, I've got this nonsense to figure out still. And I'm gonna do it. I want to figure out how to do this. And I agree, it's probably gonna be super complicated. Optimization, 19 or fewer commands. What surprised me? Looking at the achievements, 7% of players had the every single level achievement, and 4% had optimized the hardest levels. Which either means this game, I think what that means is this game probably got achievements late, but if it launched with achievements, that means almost as many people 100% this game as beat this game, and that's scary. For context, orange levels, the easiest ones, was almost 40%, and the blue levels is about 5.5%, so that's not it. Small demographic. That is true. I think it has the least reviews of any of Tomorrow Corporation's games, which for context include World of Goo, Little Inferno, Human Resource, 7 Billion Humans, and Captain. Shenzhen IO. Another programming on this spot. And you mentioned another one earlier today, I remember as well, but it was so high up in the chat, I think it's gone. Yep, unfortunately. Assembly, I think you mentioned something like that. A something. Yep, 8 and 19 this time. The good news is it seems like they never really go above the 20, so my theory is we can find a solution that does that. But they'll probably yell at me, like, your solution doesn't account for numbers higher than 20. Here's a 34, and I'd be like, fuck.
So I need a solution that accounts for any possible Fibonacci number and any possible non-Fibonacci number. Isn't a game. Oh, never mind. So obviously the solution is start with inbox. Always start with inbox. The only exception is the one time I started with 0 and copied to clear the floor. But even then, that wasn't the right solution, so it didn't matter. In general, inbox first is almost always the solution, even if you add a jump later. I'm also curious what happens if I just do this. Similar programming, something like that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. 20 and the numbers. Oh, this one doesn't have Fibonacci numbers. That's gotta be an accident. I prefer Fibonacci numbers personally, but you know. There we go, 8 and 19, that's better. Inbox first almost always the solution. Yeah, I know that that's a joke. I'm sure they'll add more later. Quick question, do they ever add any more commands than this, or is this the full list of commands? Is this the full list of commands we'll ever get, or do they eventually give more? My guess is no, unless green adds more, which is, I guess, technically possible. I guess they could add one more in green, but I don't see much more than this. Especially given that I don't think they want to scroll through the commands. That would be like really annoying really fast. Yeah, let's find out. Let's go to the first green level and see if there's a new command. Ah! Found it! You already, big change are coming, but you already know that. Yes, you can now access slots on the floor indirectly. What does that mean? You will see. It's going to change everything. And I'd like to thank you for your efforts. Indirectly, through me. If your inbox is that, your outbox should be... Oh, imagine each thing in the inbox is an address, and each number refers to a tile, 1 through 9 on the floor. For each address in the inbox, pick up the letter at the address, and have not new commands, but commands changes to commands you have. Exactly. So copy from and copy to, now copy... Ah, okay, so they can copy 12 or 12. Interesting. You could access the tiles on the front directly, so you can compare how you're doing it so far. So, copy from 12, and then copy from... Okay. I want to try to understand this. 12 indirectly. So it goes... Why is it... What I'm confused is why it's doing that. I'm not understanding why it's doing that. So let's try changing it and see what happens. You can't copy from an empty value with a... Oh, yeah. You can't indirect it to a tile letter like, oh, only numbers allowed. Where do you think you're going? So the only option is to copy from here, which is always an 8. Oh, I get it. So I'm copying from the number that's already on the 12. I got it right before you said it, Liberty. It's copying from the fact that it's on, that there's an 8 on the square. So, just to explain, we're going to want each one in the inbox. So, for example, first we go inbox. And then we go copy from there. And then we go outbox, and I feel like that's it. Yeah, 5 or fewer commands. I'm probably screwing something up.
and outbox it. So inbox, copy. Oh wait, no, copy 210. There we go. That was easy. That's not good. I keep forgetting that back doesn't mean back to the elevator. Elevator means back to the elevator. That is also an option. I could just go through the story mode and then do the optional puzzles later. That is technically an option. But I wanna solve the Fibonacci numbers. Also, brief distraction. Because someone is here. That looks a lot like Ayla. Other than that kitty has 2 working eyes and doesn't have one clouded over. But otherwise, that looks a lot like Ayla. Good kitty. I definitely need an Ayla emote. 100% I need an emote of Ayla. Like, that's not even a question. Ayla needs to be an emote for every time Ayla comes on stream. Like, not even a question. Oh, Liberty, you missed it. I just realized. Yeah, you missed it. We played Cat Lateral Damage, and I didn't realize they had a bunch of collections of kitties who just were pictures, and 2 of the kitties in the pairs of kitty section were Kepler and Sagan. It totally caught me off guard. I was just unlocking kitty pictures in the bonus section, and it said Kepler and Sagan. I'm like, what? And I looked it up, and it's like, yep, it's that Kepler and that Sagan. Okay, did not expect that. Caught me completely off guard, and I don't think anybody else who was watching at the time knew the context. But yeah, they are in Cat Lateral Damage. Steven made a post about it on Twitter, like, back when that happened. Apparently they were Kickstarter backers of the game. And one of the Kickstarter things was, have photos of your cats in the game's bonus unlockable cat pictures section. So yeah. Not playable or anything like that. There's only 20 playable cats, but they were visible. Glitch Cat. Sierra Meow, George Sagan, Joyal OMG, and Doropat. Cute kitties, lots of cute kitties. Yeah, for context, Sagan and Kepler are kitties of the Stephen George household. Well, little sad story is Kepler still is. Sagan unfortunately passed away for a few years ago, but yeah. It's hard to explain the story without saying that, but yeah. Not to ruin the mood, but I probably just did, sorry. Blame the mood. Blame the music and the ambience. Very space. Items. Oh, okay. So it will always be a number between 8 and 13. Or no, between... We've had 7 and we've had 9 before. But then they had... So, 7 and 21. Interesting. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. We need to find a way for that to happen. And somehow it's possible in only 19 commands. Say hi to close-up of Kitty's neck and Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Everyone loves you, Ayla. I think they love you more than me. Just saying. Hi, Ayla. Say hi to Cat Butt. I can no longer get work done because she is on my mouse. I can no longer see chat because of Cat. Cat. I've got to get Cat. Still not quite sure how, because I'm still at the what does the game want me to do stage. Unlike Baba Is You or Steven Sausage Roll, Steven Sausage Roll, the what was usually the problem, execution was rarely the issue. This game is interesting because I can figure out what the general solution is, but execution can still be a problem, as individual steps are a problem, even though I have a broad idea what the game wants me to do. So that makes this a very different kind of puzzle game in that both the high level and the step-by-step are actually very complicated. Whereas Steven Sausage Roll, usually the step-by-step was the high level. This is like, how do I accomplish getting those numbers in order? So for instance, with the 7, inbox copy to 0. Excuse me. Which would give me a 7 here. How do I get it? I almost always give you a 0 for a reason. It's true. My guess is it could be for subtraction purposes. So for example, we pick up the 0 and subtract 7 from it. Which would make it negative. But then we have a negative Fibonacci number, so what's that for? Yeah, early on, the 0 was happening so frequently, I thought they just always give you one after a certain point, but yeah, no, it's definitely deliberate. They give you it when you need it. And I'm sure we're going to have a jump if 0. How are you planning getting that first one? Exactly. The only option is either A, bump, or B, subtraction. Or both. So the first one is we have the 7, bump the 0, or no, copy to 0, copy to 1. This is way more steps than it should be, but this is an option. Copy to 1. Inbox, copy to 0, copy to 1. Bump 0, so 0 is now 6. Subtract 1. No, you don't want to do the opposite. You'd want to bump 0 down 1. And then you'd want to copy from 1, subtract 0. So this number is reduce. This is the number that's shrinking. Oh yeah, shrink. Okay. And this is the number that's 1. No, not 1. This is O And this would be 1. And this would be 1. And this would be 2. And this would be 3. And this would be 5. And this would be 8. And this would be 13. But then how do we get the 21? I mean, to be fair, I could just do that. It's not sequential, I don't care. And that gets us up through 21. And it'll never go higher than 21. We already have that confirmed. Unless they're rude and decide to give us a higher one, which I guess is technically possible. So, for instance, we now have subtract shrink and copy to 1. At that point, you're going to want to make an input proof code. Yeah, exactly. They're going to give us a higher number just to fuck with us, I can tell. So this already isn't going to be the solution because it'll cause those problems. I'm an idiot. Why would I even do that? Duh. Why would I do that? So instead, shrink, copy from, shrink, which gives us a 1, just outbox that shit. Basically, I can already think of a way to do this that's super lazy, where you don't jump at all, and you just manually go 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, etc. And then every single time you have a if negative, discard and go back to start. So for example, I would then say jump if negative to the part where I erase everything with a 0 and restart. So this would just leave us with shrink and OG. I delete all the rest of this. It's the lazy solution that would technically solve the problem in the least efficient way possible. And it also would not account for, again, it would only work for the 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. So, oh, I'm an idiot. They're giving us add on purpose, aren't they? 1, 1, 2. I have it! I can't explain this. I'm going to just do it. I'm just going to do it. Inbox. So shrink OG up. I'm lazy. Up. This number keeps getting bigger. This is the original number. This is the smaller number. So inbox, copy to shrink, copy to OG. Oh, and then I guess first we're gonna wanna, no, I guess, oh yeah, also, very first thing, copy from 0, copy to up. Just to clear that up, so that it doesn't accidentally break. And then we'll have a jump at the very end so we can repeat this. So copy from 9, copy to up, inbox, copy to shrink and OG. We then bump shrink, or no, we bump OG down by 1. No, I'm done. Just bump shrink down by 1. So now it's smaller. We then subtract hang on a second, I got this. We then copy from OG, subtract shrink, and add that to up. We outbox it. And then that's where the rules change. Instead of everything we just did, we have a new process where we take the... Yeah, hang on. We take the... Is it reset? Subtract? That, thought I was onto something, but I lost it. No, dang it. I don't have it. Because in theory, it's going to be the inverse every single time. Unless... maybe I do have it. A box. We have the 1. We then, here's the looping part. The looping part is add 1. Now it'll be 2. It's Fibonacci. Up 2, if I'm correct. Add up, which now makes it into 2. We copy that to here. Quick check. Now that it's copied, we subtract shrink. If it's negative, we keep going. If it's positive, not yet. If it's positive, we keep going. If it's if it's negative, we keep going. If it's negative, we keep going. If it's positive, we jump back to start. Because we've gone bigger than it is in general. Oh, general, yes. Yes, I do. 1 plus 1 is 1 plus 0 is 1, 1 plus 1 is 2, 1 plus 2 is 3, 2 plus 3 is 5, 3 plus 5 is 8, 5 plus 8 is 13. After that, it's 21. After that, it's it's 34. After that, it's 55. After that, it's, yeah. So you keep adding the last 2 numbers together. Yeah. That's why I added up and up too. Trust me. I'm pretty sure this will work. It just won't be pretty. So it jumps forward. If negative, I'm pretty sure jump if negative. Yeah, okay, yeah. So if it's not negative, then we jump back to the copy from and restart. So actually this goes away for now. If negative, then we copy from up to and outbox. Then we add up. And that gets us the next number.
That'll get us 2 plus 1 is 3. And that's the trick, is we need to alternate in this case. So we alternate which one we do, up and up 2. So this one, we would add up and then copy 2 up. And then we subtract. Oh no, OG. We subtract OG, not shrink. That's important, because that's one off and might screw everything up. We subtract OG, and if negative, we continue. I think I screwed this up. Sure. It's negative because we'd add. Oh no, we just go back to subtract there. I see what I screwed up. Jump if negative. Copy from up to outbox. Add this copy to up. I see what I screwed up. So this is still correct. Jump there. And if that, go back to start and restart. But if negative, copy from up. Outbox. Add up to. Copy to, up to, sub OG. If negative, jump here. And if positive, jump back to start. Like I said, it's not pretty, but this should still. Oh, I just realized I did dumb. Copy to up, copy to up to. There we go. I think this will solve it. We can't add with empty hands. Oh. Fair. Alright. That's step 12. So I forgot that we need to outbox. We need to copy to up to first. Yeah. Add up. So outbox, we need to copy from up. Have I copied 2 up yet? Copied 0 to up. Oh, okay, I get it. I need to add. Why did I do add up then? So the first step's copy that, copy to shrink, copy to OG, bump shrink, copy from OG, shrink there, shrink, subtract shrink. So I don't need that. I need to copy to up. I was completely misinterpreting how I was thinking about how I wrote these original steps. Copy to up, outbox. Copy from up, add up, copy to up to, subtract OG. Copy from up. In fact, I might be able to do that. Add up, copy 2 of 2, subtract OG. This is probably going to be one of this, if I'm correct, is going to be a. I could simplify this. I just don't feel like it right now because I won't be able to simplify this as much as they want me to, so I don't think that's necessary. 4, 1, 0, 1. What the? What did I screw up? Same place as before. Outbox. I keep forgetting I need to do that. I don't know why I had that backwards. Was not paying attention. I was like, oh, this is fine. It's not fine. 20, 20, 19. I also just realized I got an extra copy I don't need. Okay, copy from OG, sub shrink. Yeah, so bump. Why do I have copy from there when I can just... Okay, so inbox, copy to shrink, copy to OG, bump, shrink, -1. Copy from OG, subtract shrink. Got it. Okay, okay. This, I know I've said this 1,000 times. This should work. Oh, oops. Yeah, sorry. Okay, then that is actually a really easy solution. Outbox, copy from up. Outbox, copy from up. Just increases this to 33, not a problem, it's fine. One. And I can already see how I can optimize this, I just do not feel like it. 2. Copy, outbox, outbox. Copy from up. Add up. Copy to jump if negative. Copy from up, outbox. It's not add up, it's copy from up. Well, I guess it's the copy from and add. There. This should finally be it. You're fine, kitty. Two. That's not finally it. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Jump if negative. Okay, so all of this I need to restart from scratch. In fact, arguably I could just start the entire thing from scratch, but I'm apparently misfollowing the logic train, which sounds right. Okay, so copy to shrink, copy to OG. Because the problem is bump shrinks both what you're holding and the tile. Otherwise I just use one. What's the intended way to get the one so I don't waste 20 steps on it?
Because there's no way it's just keep shrinking until you're at 0. Because clearly my solution, copy from 9, copy to 8, bump plus 8. I guess you know that's fair. That's fair. Okay. From that perspective, I can easily see a solution here. I'm embarrassed I didn't think of that, to be honest. If you use it for a reason, yep, I wasn't even thinking of using that for the 1. It's like, oh, when you put it that way, oh. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Inbox. Copy to OG. Copy from 0. Copy to 8. Heck, I don't even need to do that. Copy to up. Bump up, which will now be a 1. Now we outbox that. And then we start the loop. We copy from 1. We add up 2. We copy that to 2. We subtract OG. If negative, we keep going. If positive, we loop back to start. If negative, we then need to copy from up 2, the one we just did, and outbox. After that, we copy from up 2. We copy to... No, we don't copy to. We add up. We copy to up. We subtract OG. If it's positive, we end and go back to start. If it's negative, we keep going. Back to here, right? Copy from up to. I'm probably missing a step here. Subtract OG. If it's not, because that doesn't give us an outbox. Jump if negative. In fact, I think this is going to be the solution right about. And the solution is we copy from up, and then we outbox. No, we don't even do that. We jump back to outbox. Then copy from up, add 2, copy to F2, yeah. 22 steps, that's not bad. And shrink wasn't necessary. Oops, oh well. Alright. Copy from 9, copy to up, copy to up 2. Fails in other possible inputs. How? Why do you do this to me? 21. Oh, because it'll equal 0, that's why. So jump if negative or 0 is the answer. Jump if negative, but if 0. No, because negative, if it's 0, it goes back. Oh, but it's up to or including. Got it. So jump if 0. Less commands, more steps. And then we can do another option that's less steps, more commands. Not terrible. Holy crap! I did not expect to get the speed challenge. We destroyed the speed challenge. Mach would be proud. Mach would be so proud. Because I was like, oh, I could just add a couple more commands and I'd get lower speed. No, I already get insanely good speed. I'm impressed. Ooh. Mod module. How many hours of work can you fit in one day? Not enough. Always a sad remainder of unworked hours. An optional night shift to cram in more. Fuck you. Yeah, as I can tell you, an enterprising worker. I haven't been home in about 25 years either. Later challenge problem. I'm not almost always not the same for Steve. Yeah, I figured that. I was just impressed by how much it was. Because they did mention it might not be possible to do both. So you can do it in fewer commands, but it'll have to repeat basically. For each 2 things in the inbox, outbox the remainder that would result if you had divided the first by the second. You don't actually have to divide it. Don't worry about negative numbers. I don't know why those are so funny to me. I don't know why these puzzles are so hilarious to me, but they are, and it cracks me up every time. I don't know why. Modular arithmetic, super great. If you had divided the first by the second, so 7-3 should be 1, 7-4 should be 3. 3-6 should be... If you divided 3 by 6, it's 1/2, so the remainder would be... If it's divided the first by the second, so 7 divided by 3, remainder 1. 7 divided by 4, remainder 3. I guess 7 divided by 6, remainder 3 still, yeah. Yeah, duh. It must be late again. Fuck. Okay, so we're not doing any more of these tonight. I say as if I haven't spent this little... Yeah. We'll do this one. We'll do this one. This one's probably easier. Special covert assignment. Management requesting strings from the floor. Let's just process the strings and not read or discuss what they say. It'd be impolite for a message intended for someone else, and forbidden. Tell me more. I did not mean to click that button. Tell me more. I went on a date once, but I was told my heart was encrypted vaults of solitude. I assumed it was a compliment. We never saw each other again. Oof. For each thing in the inbox, there's an address of the tile on the floor. For each address right in the inbox, outbox the requested item on the floor, and all following items on the floor until you reach a 0. I was wondering what the catch was going to be. That's an interesting catch. And my guess is it requires -1. Okay. A lore puzzle. And if I
start it and stop it, does it give me the same numbers every time? Yes. Very deliberately. Each thing in the inbox is and that's also why they have 0 as a spot. Okay, so for each address provided in the inbox, outbox the requested item on the floor. So inbox, copy to 0. Copy from that. Outbox. And then copy from. Now then bump down. No, bump up one. Bump up one. Oh, bump can be up or down now. But what is that? Which one does what? I would assume bump just bumps up the 24. Which just bumps up the number on there, so that would become a 5. I'm gonna play just to find out. T, box, 5. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And it's the same numbers every time. That's what I thought. Bump. So that bumps it up to a 5, and then we copy from 24 swapped. And at that point, if 0, back to start. If not 0, jump to outbox. I think that solves it. T. 5, H, and then 0. The. Okay, there's probably a catch because there's a 0 coming up, and I'm betting 0. Or not. The. T. Tar, get, X. Ooh, scandalous. The target is awake. Take take this X. Really? Whatever. So I got the speed challenge, but not the size challenge. Back. What could I have done for the size challenge? Yeah, lure puzzle. As soon as I saw the lure, I was like, this is suspicious. Also well crafted. So, what could I have done to solve this in one less step?
I'll spend a couple. I won't spend too long, but I'm curious if there's a little I could have done here. Is there one step I could have saved that would have made this go faster? It doesn't look. Because I need that. It looks like I need all of this. This is probably a weird rearrangement. I don't feel like it today. String reverse. Try to get the last two puzzles of the story. Ole! Ya dot oi era huo? Aha! Haha, okay, now seriously. A man, a plan, a pan, a lamp. Did I tell you about the time I went to Panama? A long time ago. Maybe it hasn't happened yet. I get the other things from around sometimes. For each 0 terminated string in the inbox, reverse it and put the result in the inbox. Repeat off. I also do love how old we get. No more blue hair. I've been working on this game for a long time. Okay, for each 0 string. So obviously the answer is... Yeah, that's the problem though, is how do I get it? Ah, that's how. Okay, so inbox, copy to whatever it says there. Bump. And then repeat. Unless the value of inbox is 0. In which case we jump to picking up the value that's currently in 0. We copy that value, we outbox it, and then -1. And we repeat that until we hit 0, in which case we go back to start. 11 or fewer commands. I used 10. That can't possibly be right. Can't copy from with an empty tile on the floor. Try writing something on the tile first. Oh, I see what I gotta do. So in that case, we bump first, then copy from. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get broken when I get to the jump is 0. Those now just random letters. Jump if 0 with empty hands. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. So it's not jump if 0. It's just plain jump. And move it. Let's try that. The question I'm wondering is how I'm going to...
tile address tile does not exist. Glorious failure, out of bounds. I was wondering how you got that. Okay, so another possible solution is we start with a bump. Before we ever inbox. And then we do make the bump the last step and we jump at 0 after the bump, if I'm correct. Oh. Oopsies. And then jump at 0 back here. It's got to be the bump first. I think this should curve. Nice! Inventory report. If I can solve this one quickly, it'll be the last puzzle tonight. Inventory check. Accounting verification. Surprise audit. A few of my favorite things. Let's get started! To be fair, they're necessary things. If two letters are equal, maybe try the same thing you would do if they were numbers. Yes, B is just one more than A. Made it this far, I'm sure you already knew that. For each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox the total number of matching items on the floor. So yeah, there's, for example, A, X, C, B. A, there's 4, X, there's 3, B, there's 5, and C, there's 2. But that's not going to be the solution. This might be more than I can handle at this hour. I'll try for a couple of minutes, and if I'm making no progress, I'm going to just call it rather than wreck my brains out for an hour. I know myself in these types of games. So the inbox, and we copy to 15. At that point, we then have 15. And therefore it is A. Because they're letters we can't do copy from, because, let me guess, I'm just going to show you what happens if I do this. I'm curious what happens. You can't indirect to a tile with a letter like B, only number the line where do you think you're counting? That's what I thought. I want to see if there's an achievement for that. Oh well. Copy from... I need to find out how to tell how many there are. See if they're equal. How do you tell if they're equal? So, ooh, that's an idea. I think I have this. So, subtract. So in that case, subtract B. Jump if 0. If 0, jump to outbox. Oh, I guess no. If 0... Oh, it's the total number. Ooh, how do I do that? Because it's not simple as outbox. So I guess it's if jump to... Oh, no, I see. If jump to 0... So the very first thing I should do is copy the 0. Copy from 0. Copy to there. Because I'm going to want 1 to add, and I'm going to want 1 to add. So jump if 0. If the amount is 0, because it matches, say it's A and A, then we bump this number by 1. And then we jump back to here. No, make it easier. Jump back to there. Jump back there. No, I guess we do need to do it here. That jumps back here. This jumps back here.
Where either way, we then
so we copy to 19. We copy to 15. Copy from 15 and we subtract.
Ah, that's what we do.
We subtract that number.
And if it's 0, we bump that by 1.
No, not minutes and tiles. No! Never!
Tiles. Or tile number. And this is match number. And this is OG. Alright, where was I? Jump at 0, we skip that, so that. We jump back here. So before you jump, we bump by 1. Although I'm almost wondering if we need... No, because the problem is we're going to eventually reach that. So we'll reach a point where we have them all matched. Just to demonstrate. You can't sub with next operand. Subbing between one number and one number is about... One number is... Why did it copy there? Ah. Oopsies. There. That. And that'll get me all the A's. Can't sub, yep, because that's the catch, is it'll reach there. 16 or fewer. Yeah, we're already closing. So the catch is, at a certain point, we'll have reached 14. And when we reach tile number, so number 14, tile number, that's obviously not going to work.
I guess that is the solution, if 0. Because it's when we reach copied from sub. Copy from subtract tile number. And then when we bump tile number, if it's 0, and I guess if the no, that's wrong because we're subbing from that. Unless I reverse it, that's how we do it. Rather than copy from OG and subtract from subtile, we copy from tile and subtract OG. And that's how we do it. Copy from there, and if that tile number is 0, then we skip here. And at that point, we copy from match number and outbox. And one more step I should probably do. We should have a new number that's just 0, because we're going to want a basic 0. And we should copy to... We should copy this. Oops. Copy... Oh, whoops. No, copy to this. That's my mistake. Copy to 0. Outbox. Which I guess means we should probably swap it around. We should probably copy from 0 and copy to tile number. There we go. Outbox, and then jump. That way it resets everything to 0 and I don't need a manual reset. If I'm correct, that actually is exactly enough. If this is right. No, I'm dumb. Oh well. I need to relabel this. No, I don't. Guess I do too right now. 0 and tile number. Oh well. And then I gotta swap all of them around. Doesn't match. Screw you. I don't care. Where's Carol? After this cutscene, I'll call it for the night.
Hey, where's Carol? Oh my god. This coffee is amazing. Back to
I
work,
think
ladies.
Carol might be dead.
Breaking. Previous reports of Machine Army evaluate to false. Everything equals 100% fine. Weather within pleasant tolerance parameters for human skin layer. You're all going to be fine.
It's not ominous at all. Everything's totally fine. I guess we'll find out next week. How many did we solve today? Yesterday we solved all the way up through, we solved the first 19, which included 3 cutscenes, so we solved 16 puzzles yesterday. Today we solved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 puzzles. That's not terrible. So if I can solve the remaining 5 next week, we'll finish the story, and then I can work on the bonus puzzles later. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Liberty is a big fan of lore, especially in puzzle games. But I think that is it for tonight. Also, I do think this was a welcome... I'm still enjoying Final Fantasy VI, but the random encounter rate is frustrating me. I think I did need a bit of a break from it, and this is working out really nicely. It's also, I realize, the only time slot that isn't committed to anything, because next week... okay, I guess I can say schedule for the next upcoming future. Obviously, Europa tomorrow, because I always play Europa on Saturdays at this point. However, that's changing soon, because Advance Wars finally comes out towards the end of April, so Saturday streams will soon be the new Advance Wars reboot. I'm hoping I finish my campaign goals by then. Probably not. Oh well. I'll finish the campaign some other time. Probably just won't roll the game back like I usually do whenever a new patch comes out, and just finish the campaign. However, I am definitely playing Advance Wars. That's not going to stop. What I might even do is, by the time April happens, I may just do a few bonus Sunday streams to finish the Europa stream just because I can. And then next week on Wednesday, well, on Tuesday, Terra Nil comes out, and on Wednesday, I play Terra Nil, and it's going to be great. Because Terra Nil is a great game. And then I might just finish this game next Friday instead of Final Fantasy VI, because I just kind of feel like it. So yeah, that's the plan. If I get Final Fantasy VI figured out, maybe I'll do that instead and finish this game the week after. We'll see. But honestly, schedule-wise, I don't think I'll have the time to. Alright. Who do we want to raid today? Ooh, that's a good idea. I might do that. I don't think I've ever raided them before. And it's their affiliate anniversary, and they're doing a 48-hour sub. Yeah, I think finish is the correct answer. It's their affiliate anniversary, so we're going to go raid Captain Stoppy, who's playing Played Up, and we're going to go back. Hello! Happy 48-hour stream. That sounds like a terrible idea, but congratulations. So we go say hi. Spoilers, don't do 48-hour streams. Trust me. Just don't do it. It's not... Yeah. I tried once to do a 24-hour stream. I hit 20 and I'm like, well, nope. Alright. Thank you, everybody, for joining. It is always a pleasure. And I will see you another time. Later.